never streamed before, but I'm doing it today. Today I'm going to check out Randstalker, the randomizer for the SEGA Genesis classic Landstalker, which was one of my favorite games as a kid. I actually just recently did a quick vanilla playthrough of Landstalker. Maybe not necessarily quick, but I did recently do a playthrough of it, and was interested in checking out this randomizer. I've previously played the Link to the Past randomizer. I tried a couple of Final Fantasy randomizers. So I wanted to check this out, and in checking it out, I really couldn't find much in the way of videos, especially English videos, out there on it, and kind of explaining what it did, how it worked, or any of that stuff. So the idea was that I'd kind of play through here and give it a shot. We'll see how this goes. I've never done this before, but I wanted to do it just to kind of get it out there because, like I said, this is one of my favorite games from my childhood, and it's I think it's a cool way to bring some attention to the work that Dynapony and Dillindo have done on building the randomizer for this game. You can find the randomizer at randstalker.ovh. I'll do a little bit of commentary as I'm going through here, but it might be quiet at times as well. One thing I did not know about until just recently when I actually took a look at a tool-assisted speedrun from, I believe, ours a few years back, was that there's a treasure chest here in Masan that I never knew about. If you can get onto the head of that statue right there in the middle of the town square, it will spawn a treasure chest, which requires you to end up getting next to one of these guards and hopping on them. And then from there hopping onto the statue itself. Something I will go ahead and point out here is that I am certainly not any sort of skilled speedrunner. I just played this game once for the first time in a few years the other day. So I am not above trying to save scum. We will be using save states. Clearly I should have just pre-recorded this entire portion because this is not going very well. Clearly not going to be a speedrun. Alright, we're going to try going in and out, and maybe that'll just put that guard a little closer to the statue there, where we can maybe work with them a little better. Alright, we're on the guard, now we just have to get by the statue. And we'll find out what's inside. So, while we're here, I'll go ahead and talk a little bit about the game. So, Landstalker, if you're not familiar with it, is a action RPG for the SEGA Genesis. Kind of similar to the Legend of Zelda games for the Nintendo. We're going the wrong direction. It's got an isometric 3D perspective that leads to some tricky jumping puzzles later on in the game. But once you get used to the... Oh my god. Once you get used to the movement and the just sort of different perspective of the game, it's not too bad. It's tricky at first, but it was one of my favorite games as a kid. I always really enjoyed it. I'm apparently terrible at doing this. Oh, come on, chicken. So ordinarily in the game, you would start and go through this big introduction sequence that the randomizer is removed, so we don't have to go through all that. It actually has kind of a cool little situation where you first come to the island and go through some ruins that later end up being the path towards the final dungeon of the game. Or I guess not necessarily the final dungeon, but towards the end game, the final town and the last two dungeons. And not a lot of games do that. I mean, Final Fantasy 1 probably, you could say, did that to some extent, although it didn't do it quite the same way as Landstalker here did. But we get to skip all that because of the randomizer. A few other changes that they've made to the game. There we go. Alright. So, you can see the list of items there on the side of the screen. I'm using the Emo Tracker. Dino Pony has a tracker for, or a plugin for Emo Tracker that you can use to track your items. We will probably not be getting all of those items, but we will certainly be getting most of them, because I don't really know the game well enough to be able to know exactly when I'm like in go mode or something, kind of like you would in like the Link to the Past randomizer. So I'm expecting to basically end up going through most every dungeon here. And like I said, I got no problem using some save states or whatever else to make things a little bit easier and quicker on myself. This isn't about trying to do a speed run and some sort of phenomenal performance or anything like that. It's about just kind of showcasing one of my favorite games and something that I thought was really cool that they did with the game. I will point out, among the changes that they made, there are no locked doors in this game now. That was generally a big part of the dungeon process, was locked doors and following branches within the dungeon until you found the key that you needed to get progress along the proper path towards the end. They have instead removed all of the keys from the dungeons and instead left only a single unique key, which is used to open the back gate of Mercator Castle so that you can get to Greenlands. And we'll talk about that a little bit more when we get to it. But what that means is that in a game where there's a couple dozen keys, we're going to find a single key somewhere, which is going to open up a big portion of the back of the game for us. And I didn't hit the switch. Like I said, this isn't necessarily going to be any sort of speed run because I'm bad. I can't believe I did that. That was because I was talking. Clearly I'm talking too much. So this right here is the Waterfall Shrine. This is like, aside from like the, I guess you could call it like a, this is more or less the a tutorial dungeon. And that's basically what we're doing, just running through here, grabbing some treasures. Ordinarily you get a couple of life stocks in here, which is Landstalker's name for heart containers, as you can see across the top of my screen. Which one here is the safety pass? That's it, right? Actually, I can double check. Nope, I got the wrong one. I think that's the casino ticket. Alright. You can see they do give me a item tracker of sorts here in the inventory menu. They also give you the record book, which is how you save your game normally, and that allows you to save anywhere. So that's a little quality of life feature. I'm not going to probably mess with that too much because I'll just save scum it instead. A little quicker, a little easier. And like I said, it's not about any sort of performance, speed run. I'm not even running a timer here. I just basically want to check this out. I've never played the randomizer before. I just found out about it a couple weeks ago, and when I did, I was like, oh man, I have got to check this out. So, here I am. So, we're just going to do this and check it out, see how it goes. Yeah, I died. You can see up up on the top between my hearts and my gold is a little counter. That's for Iki Iki. And when you die, my good friend Friday can revive me with it, or I can use them as a regular healing item, and it'll heal me for, like, I believe it's 50% of my maximum health. Or when you're low on health early in the game, I think it heals like, I think it's 11 before it starts going to just, it'll heal for 11 or half of your maximum health, whichever's greater. You will see me skip a couple parts just because they're not necessarily relevant or important. Like right here, that stairway right there is just coming up from the pit if you failed on the taking the little raft across that gap. Now that we've finished this little stairway's here, so we can go get ourselves another little treasure here. And okay, cool. Livestock's good. So the safety pass that we got out of this dungeon is going to let us get into Mercator, which is the big town in the middle of the game. Kind of ends up becoming the hub from where you go to everywhere else. So that's cool that we got that. That was, I can't imagine that there's a way to do this without having to at least go through Mercator. Yeah, because you would have to go through Mercator to get to Green Maze and such. One of the things that they did change in this game, so we saw earlier, there's hints. I will need the casino ticket to finish the game. So those hints are on the signposts out here on the roads. And some of the other changes they've made. We don't have to, I don't believe there's anywhere where you get items directly from an NPC. Ordinarily, when you're playing this, the town of Masan has had the Elder's daughter kidnapped by the residents of the nearby village of Gumi, and when you save his daughter from the swamp shrine, then you go back and he gives you one of the key items that we're looking for in our quest. But instead of having to do that, they've just dropped some extra treasure chests in here. Landstalker does a lot of this kind of thing, where there's invisible spots that you can't necessarily see. It's taking advantage of its 3D perspective. Up to the northwest is going to be the Swamp Shrine, which I don't have the Idle Stone to get into. So I think that means that I will find the Statue of Gypta, which I don't think I even need, in Green Maze, I would imagine is what that means. Which is basically a tree forest, or all forests are tree forests. A tree maze, a forest maze. One thing that does happen in Landstalker that's a little bit unique compared to other games is that your attack power is actually enhanced by your health. So the more life stocks you get, the more attack power you have. I am going to have to, or if all life stocks are 250 gold, I am going to have to stick my head into shops and see if they have anything for sale that I'm going to want or that is going to be a progression item. I believe they can have armor upgrades, swords, key items, all that stuff in the shops. I also do not know off the top of my head which houses do and do not have treasures in them. But that'll give me immunity to some status effect. I don't remember which. Muddle, I think. But, oh, this is the church. I don't necessarily remember which houses have what in them, so there's going to be plenty of poking around and doing a little bit of checking on things to see what's in here or what's in there. You notice there is collision with Nigel's sword, so if you're in a little bit of a tight spot, it can be hard to use your sword sometimes, depending on the angle and where the terrain is around you and such. Ah, like that. I was slashing, but it hit the tree and I couldn't hit the mushroom. And I am gonna take my time to kill things along my way and accumulate some gold, because I'm sure there will be some things I need at shops. One thing that is kind of interesting about this is that when you kill a monster, so all monsters drop gold, unless they do have a rare chance to drop items. If an enemy steps on that monster, or if an enemy steps on that monster's gold bag, they get it. But when you kill that monster, it'll be worth their gold and the other enemy's gold. So here's one of the early jumping puzzles, really taking advantage of the 3D isometric perspective here in Landstalker. Ah! Alright. We'll jump on the chest. Alright, we'll just load. Figure that's better than you watching me try and get back up there 3 times to get up here to Kato. In the normal game, he gives you the first sword upgrade. Let's see what he gives us now. Restoration. So that just gives us, that's just a consumable item that restores our status if we get poisoned, muddled, paralyzed, or whatever. Ah. This is actually a fairly low amount of health for normal in this portion of the game. I think normally I'd have... Wow, great. I think normally I would have somewhere around 16 or 18 life stocks at this point, because you get several in the initial introduction, and then we also haven't done the Swamp Shrine yet, which has several more, so I'm going to try to do this slowly and safely, which is probably going to lead to me actually dying, because that's just how that goes. Those big purple giant guys are like one of the better sources of gold this early in the game. Ah. Oops. Alright. These big trees are Tibor's children, and this is Tibor. And I suppose we'll go ahead and knock this out. So, when you clear this out and get rid of his infection, I should not be doing this with 6 health, you get the ability to travel around using his children as basically teleporters. So, it's a useful little thing that lets us get around a little more easily. And think I'm going through the more efficient way. Otherwise, there's going to be some backtracking. And unfortunately, so like I said, I'm low health, which is not helping my attack power either, so I'm not really killing things as quickly as I could either. Hey, cool. Okay. Oh! So I guess that hint meant that it could be inside of Tibor too? And not just in Green Maze? Maybe it means just Tibor instead of Green Maze? So I don't actually know what the Statue of Egypta does in the randomizer, because in the vanilla game, you find it in the introduction and never ever get to use it. Your character sells it for a bunch of money, which is what funds his trip to the island. Oops. I think there's a treasure chest down here. Yep. Okay, I'll take that. And then I think I'm gonna have to go back around to get back over there. Wow. Okay. I believe there's 8 trees, so 4 pairs of teleporters throughout the game. And I think they're still the same in terms of where they connect to in the randomizer. I don't believe that changes. I'm gonna have to go back and hit the switch again, I think. Yep. Alright, I'm definitely going to end up dying here at some point. Like that. You will notice you can stand on enemies, and even spike traps and such. One of the unique things about Landstalker. There's a lot of abilities to, or ways to abuse that, where you're taking advantage of being able to boost over monsters onto over a gate that you're not normally supposed to be able to get past, or things like that. I will probably end up doing a little bit of that, but probably not a ton, and I can't really get turned around here. Alright. I'm not burning an Iki that quickly. Dude. Alright. Fine. Ah, that hurts. And now we can teleport around through the trees. And another life stock, okay. That was worth it. So now, this tree will connect to the one that was right outside of Masan, the very first town that we were in. Oops. And we can use that to travel back and forth. Looks like there's nothing good in King Mole's cave, which is on the way to the end of the game. So he just picked up Blue Bubble's gold, but then we got it all back when we killed him anyways. He was just holding it for us. You can kind of see there a little bit of how the isometric perspective plays tricks sometimes, where it looks like you should be hitting something that you're not quite hitting. Or sometimes they can hit you that it looks like they maybe shouldn't be able to hit. Just some eeky here at the end. Nothing special. It's a statue of Gaia. Or no, that's a golden statue. Doll, livestock. Yeah, I'm guessing all these livestocks are 250 gold. So I will definitely have to come back and buy some more livestocks, but I don't want to necessarily do that yet. There is a treasure chest in here when you return the Sunstone late in the game. I don't know if that treasure chest is here yet, though. So let's find out. Nope, doesn't look like it. I'll have to bring the Sunstone back, I guess, before I can get that treasure chest. But, worth checking. I don't think there's anything in any of these houses. Nope, just the mayor's house. And actually, I am quite low on Iki before I go in here. I need to stock up a little bit. So we're going to go into a dungeon here on the east side of town, the Thieves' hideout. Ordinarily, you have to go in there and save the mayor. 20 gold. I'm gonna buy one more just to be safe. I'll probably end up save scumming a little bit in there just to conserve my health a little more intelligently than I did to this point so far, but we'll do that just to make sure we're on the safe side and that I don't get whomped here at some point. Oh yeah, none of the NPCs can give treasure anymore, so none of those guys can give you anything. One of them gives you something in the vanilla game, but alright. Grab a drink. Alright. Thieves' hideout. Oops. Alright. I don't think... Yeah. So there is an option on the randomizer for dungeon signs to give you hints. But I don't think I checked that. So I did have it give me a spoiler log, just in case this all goes really poorly and it turns out that I'm hopelessly lost. But hopefully we won't need it. I did enable the in-game item tracker, which basically just shows me the list of items in my inventory that I don't have yet. And there's also, you can set it to, enable or disable the record book in your inventory so you can't save. I guess if you wanted to go hard mode kind of thing. Armor upgrades is another option that you can do. makes sure that armor upgrades work. There's 4 different armors that you get in the game, and this option makes it so that they work progressively, like you see in like the Zelda Link to the Past randomizers and such, where you can't accidentally downgrade your armor on account of having found a weaker one later. There's also an option for shuffle trees in there, which I don't really know much about. Like I said, I haven't really done this before, but I'm not sure. I'd imagine that shuffles the trees that we can... I didn't save before that either. That's not great. Okay, let's try that again. I'd imagine that that shuffles the trees that we can later chop down with axe magic, but I don't know for sure. So, Tiki, cool. Another one, I'll take that. I'd rather have life stocks at this point, but that's okay. Of course. Alright. Cool. There's not a chest up here, is there? I don't think so. Nope. They'll be back downstairs near the start of the dungeon. Randomizer does have some other options. Like I said, I don't know what Shuffle Trees does. I assume it's to do with the trees that we can cut down later with axe magic. It does allow you to set it to have hints on the dungeon signs, and it also can allow you to change the color of the menus from the normal purple, and you can also change your starting point. So instead of starting in Masan on the far eastern portion of the island, that you would instead start at Gumi, which was the second town that we came to, or I think the other one is Ryuma, which is where we're right outside of now. Some more healing stuff. Alright. Hopefully we get some good stuff out of this. Livestock, okay. Always take those. Another one. Another one. 3 for 3. Is this the Cave of Health? Yeah, you know what? I'll count that. Alright. Cool. So that's kind of convenient. That means I will, as I walk around, I will slowly regenerate health. Those are generally the most useful boots, I would say. The other ones are very, very situational in terms of allowing you to walk on certain terrains, which isn't a common occurrence. And unfortunately, they don't inherit the properties of the previous boots or anything. You do have to every time change your boots if you're going to walk on a given terrain or something like that. But this will be good, especially with being a little bit low health. More of Landstalker's jumping puzzles. I promise I used to be pretty good at these. Certainly did not have the ability to... oh no. Alright. Certainly did not have the ability to save state back in, 1996 on my SEGA Genesis. But since I have it now, I'm going to use it. Alright. Cool. Apparently, Thieves' hideout is where all of the life stocks have been hidden. Which is fine with me. I'm certainly happy to get a little more health and attack power, because I was fairly weak there. I believe this way leads to a quick treasure chest. Yep. Ah! Oh no! Don't do that. There we go. Another life stock, that's cool. I want this guy's gold, so I don't want him to fall down the pit that's going to appear here. Wait. What did I just get? Alright, so we've got the statue of Gypta, and that was a doll. Okay. Should probably make sure I'm keeping that up to date, huh? Oops. Ah. This is the slow and safe way across this room full of spikes. It probably doesn't matter if you fall down and land on the spikes anyways, because you're sloppy. Alright, this one's going to be a little painful. Alright. And this one. Ah! Close. Use a little bit of invincibility frames to get by there. So like I said, you can jump onto things, even harmful things. And that didn't really pay off, but okay. I guess those aren't necessarily bad. And we can jump right down here, go back to the start, and go into the other cave at the entrance. So in terms of the items that we need, like I said, I haven't played this before, so I don't have a super firm grasp on the on all of the logic gates here. But the things I know we need are the Gola's items to get to the end game. So Gola's Eye, which unlocks King Null's dungeon, and Gola's Tooth, Nail, and Talon, I think is the other one, which open the door to the actual boss fight for the very end of the game. We need the purple and red jewels to get from King Null's dungeon to Kazalt and the Labyrinth and his palace. We will need logs somewhere along the way. I'm not sure if those are introduced into the drop pool, but those are going to be used in the Labyrinth as well. We will need spike shoes, or the snow spikes, or whatever they're called, that let us walk on ice, because we will need those in the Labyrinth as well. I believe we will have to get axe magic to get to the mountainous area. And it occurs to me that I did not mark my upgraded armor or the ring from earlier. I know the other conditions are gone. Oh, we need the armlet to get into Mirror's Tower, which we will most likely have to do. The Idle Stone gets us into the Swamp Shrine if we need to get in there, which is... oops. A little more uncertain. I've already talked about the one key. The lantern is technically optional. The Oracle Stone in the vanilla game basically tells you what percentage of the game's rooms you've entered. And in the randomizer, it gives you a clue about an important item. And I'm going to go ahead and buy this livestock so I don't have to come back to Ryuma. The only reason we might have to come back here is for dropping off the Sunstone. And I definitely need lifestocks. I'm not super hard up for them anymore, but we'll definitely see how this goes. I've already talked about the keys in this game. There's only one now, which we haven't found yet. The secondary shop in Mercator. So there's two shops in the capital city of Mercator, and in the original game you can choose to make the second shop into a drugstore or into a like an odds and ends, curiosities kind of shop. And in this game, in the randomizer, we don't get that choice. We just have the selection of 4 items. But we will have to unlock that shop with a buyer card, which is how you would normally get the option to choose which store you wanted. So from here, I can go to the southwest, back towards Ryuma. I can go to the northeast to the Witch Helga's hut. But my understanding is that we can't do anything with that until we get Einstein's whistle, so that we can actually talk to dogs. And to the northwest here is the town of Mercator. Mercator is the site of a lot of long scenes in the regular game. There's the part where you have to go to a ballet studio, which in Japan was originally a brothel, but America can't handle that, so we got a ballet studio instead. We don't have to go through any of that, I don't believe, and there's a whole lot of stuff at the castle where we meet Duke Mercator and find out that he's a bad guy, spoilers, and get sent on the next leg of our quest before we are inevitably double-crossed by his sudden and inevitable betrayal. But I don't think we have to screw with any of that. So that's really convenient. That's one of the really nice things about this randomizer, I would say. Especially playing through in vanilla, I couldn't remember what exactly does what to trigger certain things, to where you would get options to finally progress into those cutscenes or anything like that. So, fortunately, we don't have to mess with it. We can just look in every single house, because I can't remember which ones have items. So we'll waste our time a different way. There's a lesson here about teasing animals. I believe one of the things in the randomizer is that the fortune teller right here gives us a hint on one of the Gola items. I don't know if that means Labyrinth? I don't think that means Labyrinth. I think that means his palace. To my knowledge, there is no... Yep, everything's 250. Hey, the armlet. Okay. Yeah, cheap. Okay. And garlic, which I would need if I need the armlet to go to Mirror's Tower. Okay. So I need 750 gold if I'm going to do Mirror's Tower. Okay, that's good enough. Anyways, I don't remember what I was saying, so I guess I just won't. Oh. So, I think that means that Gola's Nail is in King Noel's palace. Because what happens is you go through King Noel's cave, and then then you go to Kazalt, the last town, and then you go through the Labyrinth to get to King Noel's palace. And I can't do anything here, but there's a treasure chest. This will become the specialty shop once I find the buyer card. Can I still play this game for the easy money? Cool. Alright, so if I can throw it on that little plate and it stays on, I get 400 gold. Obviously, that's much easier with an emulator. Hey, alright. Now, unfortunately, you can only do this, I think it's 4 times. I should jump over and grab the treasure chest, though. Oh, I can just jump on the chest. Duh. Yeah, so unfortunately, even though this game was well before the age of emulation, where a lot of games might have allowed you to do this infinitely, this was built to only allow you to do it 4 times, I think, maybe 5. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, because I am not above cheating. Whoops. Especially when I'm going to need a bunch of money to go to Mirror's Tower, apparently. Cool, cool. So that's 2. Oops, I didn't need to do that. Ah, that one fell off. There's 3. And there's 4. That's like 1,400 gold if you take out my initial 50 investment. Alright, he knows that I'm a con artist, he knows I'm a cheater. So I guess the jig is up there, we can't do anything there. I don't believe there's anything here. Nope. And nothing here. And this is the old lady who wants us to put away all of her pots. And in the original game, she makes you do this 3 times and you get a life stock for it. I think we only have to do it once, because they changed that in the randomizer. In the base game, she just gives you one gold a couple times, and then all of a sudden drops a life stock on you at the very end. So clearly it pays to help out old ladies. But this is an RPG, so we already knew that. Okay, get a little bit closer there. Well, let's see if that's close enough. Guess we'll find out. Good enough. There we go. Yeah, I got 2 gold. Sweet. And there's my treasure chest. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Special one here. That room on the left, or that house on the left, is Fall, who basically makes you fight like, it's probably close to 40 battles in a row where you can't get hit at all, but he can get hit plenty of times, which is kind of BS. Actually, that's not even so bad. What's real bad is that he can actually counterattack you after he's already been defeated, and then he'll hit you and there's nothing you can do about it, and then you lose. So that's pretty lame. Here. And I believe we'll be going to the castle. I don't know what's going on here. So you might have noticed the well outside. This is an RPG, which means you can go down the well, but inside the well is a casino that we don't have a ticket for yet. So I am going to come over here and grab these items from the shop. Oop, the other shop. Because it looks like I am going to have to go to Mirror's Tower. I'm not seeing much else, although I could still go into Mercator Castle, and I could actually do the crypt as well. So maybe I shouldn't do this, but we're going to do it anyways. Oops. Cheap. Awesome. We have garlic, and we have the armlet. Sword upgrade wouldn't be bad either. Maybe I could have grabbed the... Oh, cool. Axe magic. Alright. Well, maybe I didn't need to spend 750 on the stuff for Mirror's Tower, because axe magic opens up a whole lot of directions for me. But yeah, I think we're just going to go ahead and head that way. So axe magic lets me cut down all the funny colored trees. We haven't seen a lot of them. I think the only ones we've seen have been inside the town of Poseidon. And otherwise, doesn't do anything else, just lets me cut down those trees. That's probably telling me that I have to go to Lake Shrine for the Idle Stone. I might not need the Idle Stone, but if it were possible to avoid doing the Lake Shrine, which is probably the second biggest dungeon in the game, that would be cool. These mushrooms actually, when they hit you, can poison you and do some other mean stuff. I don't think there's anything back here, is there? Nope. I do believe there's... I don't know if I can get all the way to the northwest to Verla from here, but I'm not going to mess with that right this minute anyways. We'll go this way. Anyways, those mushrooms, different levels of mushrooms can have different effects on you. The basic green one does poison on you, which, especially when you're low health or low life in general, gives you... it's a little painful. Oops. The red one, I think, paralyzes you, so then you're just getting beat up more. Well, that's cool. Casino ticket. And I can't remember which one that is. Let's take a look. I think that's the one on the right. Yes, it is. Cool. But yeah, the red ones can paralyze you, and then the gray ones that we'll encounter later actually will muddle you. And paralyze and poison will both... I just used axe magic to cut that tree down. The gray ones will muddle you, which actually will reverse your controller. So up becomes down, down becomes up, so on. And that one will not expire. I believe that one just persists until you get it cured. Okay, so that's telling me that I did not have to go inside of Tibor. What did I find inside of it? I found something. Oh, the Statue of Egypta, which I knew wasn't important. So, empty chest. Hold on. So here at the end of this path is Mira's Tower. We'll go ahead and knock that out, I suppose. But there's nothing else here, right? Nope. Gotta double check sometimes. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Definitely don't want to fall down there, that's going to get mean. Oh, do I need to fall down there and kill those guys? Okay. Well, that's a shame. And I've got to reset that room because that first block falls after you step on it. Generally, your best bet in this game is to try and keep your enemies stun locked by getting them up against the wall and just smashing them with your sword. Yeah, I need to go south here, I believe. Oh, I can't get to that treasure chest yet, can I? Oh, there we go. More livestock. Something I didn't know about until watching that speed run the other day is that you can actually skip and get to here. You're supposed to take that path up and then you can eventually fall down here. Grab me a little bit of treasure here and hit that switch. And let's see here. There's a couple spots where there's hidden chests as well that I'm trying to remember to keep an eye out for here. Yep, cool. That switch made that bridge for us. And there's not a chest here, is there? Nope. And this is the mimic room. Okay. Let's see what the Oracle Stone has to tell us. That's not useful at all. I will have to go there anyways. Okay, sure. And I don't even have a sword. That Venus stone is the best ring in the game. It charges you can see in the top left where your sword can charge, but mine can't charge yet because I just have the regular sword. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but in any case, we'll carry on despite our disappointment. Let's see. I am actually using a map because I don't want to embarrass myself and bore you guys by having no clue where to go or what I'm doing. So, like I said, I don't mind cheating a little bit. The entire point of this is to kind of showcase the randomizer a bit and give folks a chance to see it and to get to see it for myself. But apparently reading a map is hard because I can't figure out. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I see how that works. Okay. Alright, we'll just do it this way, because now I feel like I can't read the map. Ah! that leads back into the mimic room. And use the garlic. Okay. I believe there's a treasure chest here. Yes. Thought so. And I don't remember about these other rooms here. But I suppose we'll find out. There's not a treasure chest there, right? I don't think so. Nope, just the treasure chest on the other side. So, okay. And we'll come back to that through the teleporter maze. And I think this door, I don't believe this goes anywhere important, does it? That's actually not true. I believe that is important. Because I believe this takes us to where you can normally save. Hey, alright, a sword. Sword of ice. Awesome. I will take that for sure. And that one actually shoots little tornadoes, which is nice. Not that you use that often, but it's a nice little... You don't use the range attack often, but when you do hit something with it, that's cool. So, cool. Alright. Glad I made that detour. Yep, there's my little tornado. And we're hitting a little bit harder. I'm not sure. I don't think... Nothing on the randomizer said that the swords work progressively like they do in the Link to the Past randomizer. So I will probably just be sticking with this one for good, at least until maybe I get the Sword of Gaia. Which is, I think, actually not even more powerful, but it just does a full screen, like AoE kind of attack when you use it when it's fully charged. You can see my charge up in the top corner now. Okay. And then we're going to come back around from the other direction. Nothing important in here. Nope. Okay. That's what I thought. Oops. Alright, we're in the teleporter maze. Oops. Hey, cool. I think that was an Ikiki. And let's see, we're gonna go down here. think this brings us down to the treasure chest that we saw earlier. Yep. Hey, cool, there's the key. That opens up Green Maze. And then from here, there's one other treasure chest I want to get. Alright, we're going to take the bottom one here. Just a restoration. But we checked. We didn't orphan any chests. And then everything else, the rest of this should be a straight shot through the end of mirror. So I need to get to... We're going to go back through here, and back to here, and then over to here. Oops. Ah! Oh no. Well, that was unnecessary. So for those of you guys not familiar with Landstalker at all, like I said earlier, this was a action RPG kind of similar to, in the vein of something like Legend of Zelda, but you can see it definitely plays a bit differently, especially with the 3D that at the time Zelda wouldn't have had. It was made by Climax Entertainment, who you might remember if you were if you had a Genesis as a kid and were into role-playing games at all, as my family was. That had the Shining series, and those were all different RPG type games that were a little different than your normal RPG. Shining Force, of course, was kind of one of the earliest big, real good turn-based strategy games. I loved those games. Shining in the Darkness was like a old school, almost like the old PC Might and Magic games. Kind of dungeon crawler sort of thing, first person, sort of first person style. And then this was actually intended to be a part of that series, to my understanding. I believe it was supposed to be called Shining Rogue, and then for whatever reason that didn't work out, so they dropped that, went on and did their other games. They haven't really done a true sequel to this. There's something called, I believe, Landstalker for the SNES. Or no, that's Landstalker, which is an awful title. But they did do another one of my favorite games. On the PlayStation 1, they did a game called Lundra, which is a very kind of grim game that plays very much the same sort of heavy platforming, puzzles, hack and slash, isometric sort of perspective. Your main character even looks like Nigel from this game. And I know there was an Alundra 2 that I'd never played, but I believe that's the only thing they ever did past this, and that wasn't even a real sequel. It was kind of a spiritual successor sort of thing. So that's unfortunate. Would have loved if there were more of those Shining games. Like I said, I really enjoyed those as a kid. Those were among some of my favorite games. We had a Super Nintendo, and I played plenty of No, I want to open this chest. That will use an key. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I played plenty of, especially Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy VI on my Super Nintendo, but I also really loved the games I had on the Genesis. Phantasy Star 4, Landstalker, Shining Force, games like that. And this was one of those that was not nearly as popular as some of those other games, but was a really great game that I really, really enjoyed for a long, long time. Excuse me. Alright, we're done with Mirror's Tower. And especially because we've got axe magic, I don't have to come back here to get these 2 treasure chests that were hidden behind the trees. So, we're going to head back towards Mercator. And I've got to kind of decide where I want to go. I do have the casino ticket now, which I can use real quickly in Mercator to go get whatever the item was that I'm going to need out of the casino, because I was told on one of those hints earlier that something that I need is in the casino, that I would need the casino ticket for it. And I still didn't do Mercator Castle or the crypt, so I should probably do those. What was this again? Oh yeah, probably Lake Shrine for Idlestone. So I think what I'm going to do is get to Mercator here, really, and then I'm going to take a little break, and I will be back a little bit later this afternoon to do some more of this. I am having a good time. This is cool. And I definitely don't want to stop for too long and end up forgetting where I'm at or anything like that. So, cool, cool. Well, thank you guys for joining me for my first stream, and we'll check this out, and I'll see you guys a little bit later to do some more Randstalker. In our playthrough of Randstalker, the Landstalker Randomizer, when I left off, we were just back in Mercator from doing Mirror's Tower. Since then, I had to get my tracker updated again, and went and save scummed about another 1,800 gold in the casino, because why not, and because I was also dealing with some technical problems where my emulator decided to get angry with my keyboard and my controller. But that is hopefully all squared away now. We have a whole bunch of money now to spend at any shops that we come across. Hopefully we will find some goodies, because I'm still missing a fair number of key items to actually make some serious progress here. In terms of where we can go from here right now, Destal is... I guess I can access Destal through the back of the mines, or the Destal cave. I cannot get to Verla except for maybe if I can go backwards through Destal and all the way backwards through onto Verla. I can reach the mountainous area, which means I can reach the Lake Shrine, and I can also reach Green Maze, although I cannot get to the last item in Green Maze. Aside from that, the only things that I've orphaned at all, or that I haven't really hit, I haven't bothered going into the crypt. I don't believe there's actually... I think there's one treasure chest on the far side of the crypt, which we can skip as a part of the randomizer. I need to go get the chest out of the casino, which we'll do right now. I did orphan a couple of chests on the path to Verla, and I need to do Mercator Castle and potentially the dungeon in the tower of Mercator Castle as well. So I think that's about it. Where we're going to go right now, I'm going to go ahead and grab the chest out of here. There's a hidden chest way back here in the back of the in the back of that, basically where the chickens are coming from. There we go. Alright, somewhere in here. Hey, cool, snow spikes. I'm going to need those. Those are required to beat the game. And I don't need to do anything in the chicken race room. I already raced chickens for a good 20 minutes while watching some hockey here. I don't need to do anything in the roulette room. I'm going to go ahead and ignore the orphaned items on the way to Verla. I can potentially get them if I need to go to Verla at some point. What I will do is go ahead and go on into Mercator Castle and grab a handful of items here. I also need to run around to the back of Mercator Castle and grab the, open up the path to Green Maze. So ordinarily when you first come into Mercator Castle, you do get a little bit of a chance to explore, but you end up roped into this big, long, elaborate cutscene. There's a song that plays, it's a whole big, long, capital T thing. But with the randomizer, we basically get to skip all that. In fact, I believe that it's in the post, in the post, I guess, betrayal state, after the Duke throws you in the dungeon. And that means there's monsters here, which I actually could have farmed for cash as well. But I don't think Arthur gives us anything, does he? No, because NPCs don't give anything. Oh, okay. Apparently I was wrong. Apparently he did give us something. So, cool. Bonus livestock. I'm glad I checked. And we'll go up here. See what's up here. And we don't need that Iki. And since I'm here, I am going to go ahead and jump into the castle dungeon. It's a little bit quicker because I don't have to... This is the wrong way. It's a little bit quicker because I don't have to make my way into it from the bottom. I can actually go in like right around the halfway point and then shoot. I actually have to backtrack slightly to grab a chest, and then I believe I can head all the way straight up the tower and clear this area so that I'm not leaving anything behind. So this is going backwards. And that's nothing special. Hopefully we get some better stuff out of the other portion of the dungeon and tower series here. $7 gold. Alright. Oh! Cool. Okay, well that changes things up a little bit. So with the Sunstone in my possession, that opens up a chest in Ryuma, and I have the ability to, once I go drop off the Sunstone in Ryuma to fix the lighthouse, then I can take a boat to Verla, which opens up the Verla mines. Wow, I'm not 100% sure what I want to do next. My original plan was to probably go hit the mountainous area and maybe and then probably go on to the lake shrine instead of green maze, just because I didn't want to get left in a position where I wasn't able to get to the end of green maze, and there's a lot of chests in the lake shrine. Oops. This is going poorly. So, but there are plenty of chests in the Verla mines as well. Yeah, that gives me some options that I wasn't planning on having. I did do a little bit of pulling up some maps and just kind of figuring out what and where I could potentially be going, so that way I wasn't doing all that on stream and could be trying to shoot through this a little bit more quickly. So that's all of Mercator Castle except for opening the back door. Oops. Okay, go out here. I think that what I'm going to end up doing is now I can't remember if... Oops, what am I doing? I'm trying to think if I take the boat to Verla, if the tree by Verla is already connected, and if I can just basically set that up as like a fast travel point that I could potentially get to, and then just leave it alone for now, or what? And I can't remember. My inclination is to go ahead and go for the mountainous area and the lake shrine, and hopefully the lake shrine won't be too bad. The big thing with the lake shrine is a very long dungeon, and it's fairly difficult as, I guess, dungeons in this game go, just because of the sheer amount of circling back, or you need to get a key, but you're scrounging around trying to find that key kind of thing. Okay. So things I know is that Buyer's Card is in the Destal area, and I know the Idle Stone is in the Lake Shrine area. And the reason I didn't want to go straight on to the end to Green Maze was because I don't have Einstein's Whistle yet, which is what you need to finish Green Maze, really. And while I'm definitely low health for trying to do the Lake Shrine, the sheer amount of treasure there, I feel like makes that probably a good play. Man, those little unicorn knights hit for like 5 hearts. I don't need to kill that guy. Hidden chest in there. There's a lizard man back there that I can't really hit because... Ah, really? Oh, there's apparently 2 lizard men. Oh, let's see. I'm burning through a little more EEE than I really should. Yeah, there's nothing to do there. Oh, one thing I did notice earlier that was definitely not in the vanilla game, so it must be part of the randomizer, is, wow, this is going poorly. Is as I'm walking, I accumulate 1 gold periodically. And I'm not sure if that's specifically an effect tied to the healing boots, or just general walking in this game, but it seems to be a thing that they added in the randomizer, I guess just to try and give you a little bit of extra gold as you're running around and probably dodging most of these combats that I'm getting into. And it's probably not much, but I'm sure it's the kind of thing that adds up over time. So. Really? Okay. Where does this tree tag up to? This is one of the ones outside of Mercator, I believe. Yep. We're gonna jump into town and grab some ikis, because apparently I'm very bad. Actually, I don't remember if I grabbed the heart container at this shop or not. I suppose we'll find out. I did not. I certainly can do that now. And I still have to grab the 2 from, that's a rip-off price. I still have to grab the 2 heart containers from Gumi and Masan as well. And I've got a plan for getting back to... Oh, okay. For getting back to Masan if I need to. I would prefer not to until I have Einstein's Whistle, just because... Well, I don't know if I have to go and talk to the dog in Masan to trigger Helga's HUD in the randomizer. I'm not sure. There's a chance that I might be able to avoid that, but I suppose we'll find out. So, in the original game, heart containers are, when they're sold in shops, they're a one-off kind of thing that when you purchase it and it's no longer available, but the very last store in the game has a bunch of, or has basically an endless supply of heart containers until you get to 99. And they're expensive, but if you were so inclined, you can do that. Looks like Mercator definitely sells infinite heart containers. I don't know if other places in the game do or not. So, I suppose that's a thing I can easily check if I go to Ryuma to hand in the Sunstone or something like that. And actually, since I'm right here, I'm going to avoid orphaning those items and just go double check here. There should be 2 chests here. One is on this screen, the other is to the south towards Friday's hometown. So, we'll check those. And what do we got? Alright, 22 gold. That was worth going out of the way for. And I gotta come down here and hit this button. Oops. So this platform you can't actually reach until you hit that button right there. Okay. Iki, don't need that. Although I suppose that could have saved me 30 gold. And there's nothing in here. This is Iki's. Oh! Yeah, the book doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything in the regular game. It doesn't do anything here, right? Let's find out. I've not seen any notes that they did anything with it. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, and that sword was... yeah, the thunder sword. Okay, so that's not as good as the one I've got currently. So, don't need that. Okay, so that didn't actually pay off at all. But now I don't have to wonder about what was back there and if I'd potentially left something important behind. And we will head back off to... oh my god. And we'll head back off to the mountainous area. Really. We will head back to the mountainous area with less health than we should have had, apparently. Alright. So there's a chest right here that I want to grab. And then I'm going to have to do a couple of circles here. Okay, apparently I can't hit them right there. Alright. Ah. Really? Oh. Okay, sure. Alright, and then from here I need to... oh, let's see... nope, that's not the way I want to go. I need to drop down and go around. Yeah, that's right. Alright, and you can see that cave down there. We're going to come back to that here shortly. Because first we're going to go into this cave. Come on. Really? How do you hit me with that? He's like 3 squares away when he does his little charge. He's like 3 squares away and down a level. Alright, that's one of the chests in here that I need. Thanks. Okay. There's a secret spot right here, I thought. Or was it? Maybe it was up here? Or maybe it was the next corner. One of these corners has some sort of secret turn off. There it is. Well, I might as well use that now. Because this guy's gonna hit me again right here. So I think at this point in the game, ordinarily I would have somewhere in the area of, I think 50 livestock. And like I said before, that impacts your health, but that also impacts your attack. So doing this at low health is a little tough. Hey, cool. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Well, alright, so Gola's Eye opens up the... Whoops. That didn't change anything on stream, did it? I don't think so. I'm gonna put it back. Gola's Eye, when you use it right here, actually opens up the way to King Noel's cave and the path to the end game. So that's something we definitely need, and that's actually like a super convenient place to find it, except for the fact that I'm not ready to go to King Noel's cave because I don't have the jewels, the red and the purple jewel, to go through the back to get there, to take the teleporter. And here's the ribbon, which is completely worthless. Okay. Well, Alright, I need to grab that chest. Really? Wasn't even spawned. This guy's hurt. Alright, so this is back onto the start of the mountainous area where we hit the big tree. And these specters are absolutely tearing me up. Oh my god. All right. Well, this is going pretty poorly. I'm clearly not good enough to get away with having low hit points while I run around and do stuff from the back half of the game. I don't have the buyer's card yet, right? No. Okay. I'm gonna help myself out a little bit here. Oh, I don't need to talk to you. I just need to buy your stuff. So one thing I didn't know about in the original game that I found out about recently as I was looking into the randomizer and a little bit of the... There's not a huge speedrunning community around Landstalker, but a little bit that I was looking at. Apparently, there's something like... I want to say it's somewhere in the area about if you go through the game normally and you just purchase every heart container once, and grab all the hidden ones and everything, you end up at a position where, like, you have somewhere around 80 hearts, right? And you can purchase more hearts in the final shop until you get to 99. And they're expensive. They're like, I want to say they're like 2,100 gold a piece. But if you were so inclined, you can rush to the end and get yourself there with minimal health, and then have so much gold that you buy it all the hearts up to 99 that shop would sell you, and then go back and pick up all the heart containers that you missed. And my understanding is that doing that, you can get yourself to somewhere like 140 hearts overall or something, which, I mean, at that point you probably don't need that much life, and you probably don't need that much attack, but it's a cool thing you can do. So there's that. I just thought that was interesting, and I didn't know about that until just the other day. So now we'll head back to the mountainous area and hopefully do better this time. I know one of the things that is there's the way damage is calculated for what you do. Like I said, your sword plays into it, obviously. So does your health. And it's kind of a thing where there's like important breakpoints, and I can't say that I know any of this stuff well enough to know where they are, what the real significance of them is. But basically, you get to certain points where, like, oh, when you get this many hearts, you know, and keep in mind we're talking like normal vanilla game here, you're at a point where, like, oh, these enemies that used to be hard, you now take down in 2 hits instead of 4, or whatever else, right? So, little stuff that kind of makes a difference if you were trying to min-max in a way that I am very clearly not doing. Dude, really? Okay. Come on. So you can see how that 3D isometric fake perspective does some wonky things with appearances where it looks like I should totally hit something and I don't, or whatever. It is what it is, I suppose. And let's see here. So we didn't run into Zach. And actually, so there are 2 chests here that I need to grab. And without falling all the way down and then having to go back around. Cool, some more livestock, so that's perfectly welcome. Alright. So ordinarily, you fight Zach here. I don't know if we have to do that or not. Oh. Ah! Wow. Okay. This might be a mistake. Ah! For real. Come on. So ordinarily he gives you the Gola's Eye. But I suppose that works. I would definitely like to be at 40 life stocks before I get into the lake shrine here, so. Alright. So from here, we're heading northwest, and we're going to reach a fork in the road where I can basically head southwest and go backwards through the cave system to Destal, or I can go northeast to the lake shrine. Hey, that's more like it. Okay, cool. That gets me to 40, so that's nice. Alright, yeah. My original plan was to come over here towards the lake shrine anyways, so. Alright, that's where we're going. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. Okay. I thought that gap was too long to jump. Oops. Alright. And we're heading northwest. Ah! That guy just came charging in. Alright, I can go this way to the lake shrine, or I can go... I'm gonna go southwest. There's a shop down there, and there's a tree for me to tag up to. And I shouldn't really need to come back this way, but I definitely need to check the shop. Okay. Apparently every shop sells livestock for 250 gold. So that's interesting. Did not know that. Okay. And we're going to go down here and we're going to go tag up that tree too, just to be complete. Just because that's kind of how I roll. And because if I have to come back here, I'd rather be able to do it easily rather than the longer way. You might be able to guess that this is why I'm not necessarily the most efficient randomizer player in the world. But like I said, this isn't actually about trying to be good or trying to do some sort of particular time. This is about just trying to showcase a game I really liked and... oops. How did I do that? Oh no. Ah! Oh no, what did I do? I believe that whole thing is to get a platform up to Greedley's shop, which I obviously don't need. I just went in there from the top. There we go. Alright, and we're back to where we were. Okay, well that's cool. So I have orphaned the crypt of Mercator. Apparently that doesn't matter. Oh, cool. I'll take that. Give me a little bit more health. And then, is this already open, or do I have to use the... Okay. I believe I have to use the Statue of Gaia right here to push the lava out. Yep. And while I'm at it, I should equip my new armor. Okay. Cool, cool. And onward to the Lake Shrine. Okay. I wonder if that means I have to do all the cutscenes, because that might screw up my... I did put together a plan for routing here, because I didn't want to just, you know, take forever doing the damn lake shrine, so... If I have to go through the cutscenes to do everything, that actually might really put a little bit of a cramp in my style there. Okay, well that's cool. Alright. Ah! Okay. Yeah, I don't have to kill those guys until I'm going to leave anyways. So there's like 3 of these little revolver rooms. 1 green, 1 silver, 1 gold. Alright, let's see here. Ah! There we go. And on to the last one here. Whoops. And some money, I guess. That's like a quarter of a heart container. And we'll go back up, make our way back to the entrance. Okay. Alright. Whoop. I don't think that hit me, but okay. Alright. Ah! Let's do it this way. There we go. Alright. And so after doing all that, you still have to go through some stuff to get this one. There we go. Alright. That's the key, is you just have to have a big sigh. Okay. That's one of the tougher ones. Make sure I don't have to redo that. Whoop. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, apparently I'm not going to get Ikis here. But I guess I'll get some other stuff. I'm glad I made that stop to go to Greedley's and grab some Ikis. Okay. Oh. Ah, come on. Oh. Well, if I can just stock up on stuff. Restorations are actually useful. And I probably should have used some statues of Gaia back there in the mountainous area to address some of those large, difficult groups of orcs and specters and stuff that I was having such pain in the butt with. Oh. Okay. Ah! Come on. There we go. That's what I wanted. I don't think I even need this. Oh, okay, cool. Thought I went too far. Alright. Let's see here. There we go. Well. Ah, come on. There we go, there we go. Okay, cool. That was what I wanted. Now... Oh, oh. Aw, crap. I didn't want to do that. Whoop. Ah. Do I have to make it onto that from the other one? Why not? Okay. There we go. And then here, I don't have to keep going northwest. I'm going southwest here. Yep. Yep, that's right. Ninjas everywhere. Man, I really don't have enough attack power for this. I believe you get the ice sword in this dungeon normally, but I feel like this is a lot of hits to kill these ninjas. Okay. Alright. And then... Uh-oh. Okay, well, my notes for how to complete this are not quite going to help me because they're somewhat inaccurate. Okay. Actually. Okay, I did that wrong. I have to do it this way. So what I've got to do is try to bait each of these guys into a hole. And I can't get two of them into a hole. There we go. Come on, guys. Somebody's not hitting their button. There we go. Okay. And then... Am I not able to go to the northeast at all from here? Okay. Well... I don't think I'm going to be able to grab this. Oh, I am. Cool. Okay. How is that guy not falling into one of those pits yet? There's one. There's two. There's three. Okay. So I can't open that door at all. That is frustrating. Okay, well, then from here, I guess I have to get back upstairs and drop into that room, because there's treasure in there that I want to get. So, I guess we'll just go back to that previous room. Or I can go around, actually, let's take a look here. So, go that way, I can go through here, and then I can go... Nah, that's not actually going to do what I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, I've got to go backwards. Okay. Oh, well, that works. In fact, since I'm here... I should be able to just do... Yeah. Okay. Well then I might as well do this while I'm here. Oh. Apparently I haven't hit a switch that I needed to hit. Well, that's fine. We can still go get more treasure. It's not necessarily in the order in which I'd planned, but I suppose that's fine. And actually, I need to... Okay. So first, we're just going to run up here and grab this treasure. Okay, I'll take that. Oops. Yeah, this is what Landstalker is all about right here. Oh man, this is laggy. Okay. So I have to put it on this guy without bouncing it off him like that, or without... There we go, that works. Okay. I believe that connects the bridge here. So normally there's a sword here. I thought that would get replaced with some other sort of treasure, but apparently not. Okay. Well then, let's see. I need to head on back to the northwest and go up those stairs, I guess. Oops. Northwest from here. Oh, okay. Apparently I can. So this is just going to kind of funnel me in this one direction, which is going to result in me getting teleported back to the start of the dungeon. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess I can't do much about that. Coming right for us. Cool. Don't care about that. Do care about that. Some more free stuff, I suppose. So we'll do the one first. Okay. Actually, that's not true. Let's do this. From there. Jerks. There we go. Alright. Oh. Okay. Actually, nope, I can't go this way yet. I think I need to do the other thing first. Yeah. Oh, nope, okay. Okay. Now I believe I can drop down and go where I thought I could go. Well, that was dumb. Okay. Ah! And now we've got red ninjas. We're gonna really take a lot to kill. And they hurt. Okay, well, let's do this. Since I've got a bunch of them. I don't even know if that hurt them. That was me surfing on a crowd of ninjas. Hey, I killed one. If you're paying attention, you can notice that ninjas can jump on each other too. Or enemies in general can. They just commonly don't. Alright. Well, that was a little rough, but... it touched it. I guess I was close enough. And I get to go back through those ninjas. So... Really? Pretty sure I was clear of the spikes there. Okay. Ah. Oh, come on, really? That means I've lost all the damage that I've done. Man. Yeah, look at them go jumping over each other to jump on my head. That's messed up. Really? I couldn't hit them because that pillar was behind me and my sword was hitting it. There we go. Alright, well that should be the last time that I have to kill them. Oh. So ordinarily, there's a little event that goes on here at the end. And it actually causes you to not be able to get one of the treasure chests. I don't think that's... Okay, well the fight's here. Not sure what that means for getting that last chest, but... What? So he normally just goes and retreats at that point. Okay, well, that's problematic, because I really want to get those 3 chests, and I do not want to have to come back here and do this over again. And... okay. I know there's a way to go about grabbing that, and I don't know what it is. I think I've got to be like standing next to where the chest drops or something. Okay, so Lake Shrine was required. Man. That means I've got to come back and get those orphan chests. Okay, well that answers something that I didn't know. I wondered if you would still be getting the item from Mir at the... because that's normally where you get axe magic. If you would still get an item from Mir at the end of Water Shrine. Or Lake Shrine. And what's unfortunate about that... I can't go back because I'd save stated. I didn't have other save states. And... I know that the idol stone is still in the Lake Shrine. And I don't know if the idol stone is required because it opens up the second dungeon in the game. And there's not a ton of treasure in there, but there's some. Or so if it turns out that items I need are in the shrine, or in the swamp shrine, that means I need to go to the lake shrine and finish digging to find the idol stone so that I can open the swamp shrine. Man, I screwed that up. That's frustrating. I didn't know dolls were that cheap. Dolls are basically a full heal, whereas an Iki is a half heal, so... Man. Well... I don't want to orphan those. I really hate doing that. So So where are we at here? So I need to add I do need to mark off my red jewel. And pawn ticket does nothing. I've got the bell, which doesn't do anything, I don't believe. That just lets me know when there's life stocks in the area. Or at least that's what it does in the regular game. I've not seen anything indicating that it does something different in the randomizer. So, okay, well, I'm gonna run to Ryuma real quick and drop off the Sunstone. I'm not sure if that's really a good play at this point. I'm going to get one item, but I'm going to open up some other stuff. And I didn't want to make this trip because I would like to, while I'm at it, go get the trip to Helga's done. But maybe it's worth it if I go ahead and hit Masan as well and go do the cave there. I feel like the correct play is probably Green Maze at this point because of the number of treasures that I can get there. But I could be wrong about that. There was nothing in here that I need to come back for, right? Nope. Although, he does have cheaper ikikis. Yeah, Green Maze is probably the play. Again, though, I can't finish Green Maze. Although if I find Einstein's Whistle there, then I could finish it and take that straight to Masan. And then from there, I could also hit... could have taken this back to... all the way back to Ryuma and do this. Yeah, Green Maze is probably the play there. Oh, hi Cirrus. You are the first person to come into my chat. No, I do not play this a lot. I played it a lot more when I was a kid. I just played it again recently, a couple weeks ago when I found out about the randomizer. And I figured... I've enjoyed randomizers when I played them before. For like the Link to the Past randomizer is the one I've spent the most time with. I've also played a little bit of the Final Fantasy randomizer. And, or some Final Fantasy randomizers. I guess there's plenty of them. This was a game I loved, so I figured, hey, what the hell, I'll play around with the randomizer, and it's a cool way to kind of showcase the game and a randomizer, so. How are you doing? Did you speedrun Landstalker, or like Link to the Past, or what? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, then you are probably much, much better at this than me. But I am very much just kind of, I'm save scumming it and just kind of cruising through, trying to do it in a fashion where I'm not making it a total grind fest because of being bad. I was supposed to take one of those as a shortcut, I believe. Was I not supposed to do that? I don't think I was supposed to do that. I think I've got myself stuck.
Okay, that's not even a randomizer soft lock. That's just a me being bad soft lock. Where was my last save state at? Oh yeah, I did one right before I came in. That's right. Well, that's good. Yeah, playing through the last couple weeks, it took me probably about a week and a half to play through in vanilla. I think it was about 8 or 10 hours. And I have not touched it prior to that in probably 4 or 5 years. And it's the kind of thing where I would play it like once every couple of years, and I just hadn't for the last few years. But when I saw there was a randomizer, I was like, yeah, I gotta go check that out. So, for those of you guys who are not familiar, wait a minute. Now I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing here. There we go. That's better. Does that get me through? So normally this is where you can go back here later in the game once you have axe magic to open those doors, or the trees, to get in here. And then you'll find the fireproof, which is the boots that let you walk on lava, which is really only useful in one place, but maybe I'll have something good in here. Maybe I'll have a purple jewel in here. Then at that point I think I could go on to King Knoll's cave. Or I can go to the cave, then I could at least make it to the Labyrinth. I have seen that. I saw that on Ars's tool-assisted speedrun. I don't know if you could do it without using tools like that to try and manipulate it, but I did see that, and that was one of those, like, whoa, WTF, what just happened kind of things. That was definitely a trip to see. Oh, apparently the bell still works for life stocks because it made a tone when I came in here. Okay, so that didn't really produce anything, so that's a bummer. I also had no idea about the treasure chest if you can get on top of the statue in the center of town until I saw that speed run, or that task run, and it was pretty impressive. Oh really, without doing it with any tools like that, just save states? That's crazy. That must have involved some practice. From what I was reading from his notes on his task run, it's like a 4.5 height that you've got to clear to get in there, and that's pretty hard to get to. Okay, I guess at this point I either have to go grab the items that I orphaned in Lake Shrine, or go to Green Maze. Or, well, no, that's not true. Now I can go to Verla, since I dropped off the Sunstone. I thought the Ice Sword did more damage than the Thunder Sword. Does the magic part of it then do more damage? Oops, wrong dock. I'm gonna go ahead and head to Verla just because I can, and it'll open up some trees and open up the mine for me. There we go. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize the Thunder Sword's effect was better than the Ice Sword's. Well, then I suppose I should probably change that. That guy just pushed me off a boat. Man. Thanks. Already found it. Alright. And then, let's see here. There's nothing in Verla. I still have to go rescue everybody, even though it's the... Yep. Okay. So everybody in the town of Verla has been taken to the mines. And I still have to go rescue them, even in the randomizer. Hey! Alright! Purple jewel! Nice. And I could buy the lithograph, which would tell me the locations of the jewels, but I already have both of them. That's a pretty poor placement for the lithograph. So that means I can make it to the Labyrinth now. The question is if I should go ahead and do that. Let's see, I've got everything. Do I have everything else? I have everything except for the 3 parts of Gola that I would need. And I know that at least one of them is in the Labyrinth or the Palace, one of the two. Yeah, worst case, I can go in there and I can get the teleport to Mercator. And I can actually do... I'm not sure if the logs are in a different place or not in the randomizer. If they are not, if the logs are still in the Labyrinth, then I should be able to get everything in there. Because I should be able to do... I've got the spike boots, I've got... Better armor would be nice, but I'm not super weak anymore. So... yeah, okay. Cool. We're gonna go ahead and head on out to the... Actually, what I should do is... Where is... Alright. There is a chest right here to the southeast that I should grab. And... oh, I'm thinking about the shop that I can... The shop's not until the other side of the mines. So, I was thinking of potentially checking that just in case there was a goal item there. But...
Whoops. Now I'm just being bad. Because now I'm thinking about what I should be doing instead of actually doing stuff. But I'll certainly take extra life stocks. Ice Sword may be better if you're just running, but I've never really been... I mean, granted, this is the first time I've ever played where I wasn't just, you know, smoking the game on vanilla. But I've not messed around with, like, using the golden statues before or whatnot. Golden statues put you at max charge so that you're doing your magic attack every time. That's interesting, though. That probably would have been useful when I was getting it handed to me in the mountainous area. Alright. Let's stock up on some Iki-Ikis before we head out the back there. And... we'll go out the west side of Mercator, take the tree to the mountainous area, and then from there we're going to head to the goddess statue that was right below where we found the thank you, right below the where we found Gola's eye, and we're going to go ahead and go on to King Noel's cave and at least get that teleporter unlocked and maybe see how far we can get. I think once I have all 3 of the pieces for Gola, I think I'm completely square to finish the game. So... there's plenty of chests in there to try and come up with those, so... Am I missing a treasure chest in here? The bell just made a sound. There's not another chest in here, is there? Oh, that's right, there's... Yup, okay. Duh. Okay, well, now we're at 50 health, so that's cool. Actually, we're jumping down here. Okay, where's the eye? There we go. Are you talking about the idea of like building one, Cirrus? That's way beyond anything I could do, but I've been learning a little bit of programming actually the last several months in Python, but certainly not anywhere that I would even remotely want to break off a project like that. The idea, though, is extraordinarily cool. I think it's awesome that people can do this kind of thing. Ah. Oh no. There we go. Haha. So like I said earlier, this is actually where you start the game. Thanks. When you first start the game, there's no enemies here.
when you come into it at this point, obviously there's enemies. But it's a fun little mechanic to come back through and like, oh yeah. And then you get to go through and around. Oh. Ah. Are you talking about wanting King Null's, whoops, King Null's Palace to be longer, or the Labyrinth itself on the way there? Because the Palace does feel kind of short to me after the lengthy Labyrinth. Like, that was something I actually thought of the other night as I was finishing up my vanilla playthrough, was that it was kind of a thing where I was like, man, I just spent like 2 hours getting through the Labyrinth, and then I plow through the Palace in like 20 minutes, and it was done. Whoops. No, let me open the chest. Alright, well, I guess I'll just use an Iki. Hey, kitty. Okay, that was silly. Alright, more livestock. Cool, cool. There's nothing in here, right? No. Yeah, okay. Yo, dog, I heard you like golems. Alright. Oops. Okay. That's a little more under control. At least we're not playing in slow-mo anymore. And then... where's the portal to Mercator? I don't remember. The idea of doing something like a procedurally generated maze of some sort or dungeon would be super cool, where you could just kind of, even if it was like a roguelike kind of thing where maybe just periodically you get to step back to town or find a new town or whatever. That would be a really cool idea if you could just kind of cruise your way through and just keep on chugging along and solving new puzzles and killing new stuff and making your way through like an endless dungeon kind of thing. That would be a really cool idea, sirs. Okay, so this is going to be the Labyrinth, and I'm really not even prepared for this. Like, haven't thought about it or looked it up at all, so this might be a little rough, but we'll see. And we're not going to hit that switch, we'll go out this way. Whoa. There we go. And even though I just did this a few days ago, I'm trying to remember what's what and what's where here. Yeah, even if you couldn't do endless, like I actually was just looking the other day as I was looking through the list of randomizers on, oh, I can't remember the name of the website now, but basically that, like, I know there's one for Final Fantasy 1 where, like, instead of playing the entire game, you go through, basically you start right outside the Temple of Fiends with Garland, and then you just go through layer upon layer of the Temple of Fiends. Oops, I didn't mean to save that, I meant to load that. And, but anyways, you basically go through like 50 levels of the Temple of Fiends, and you still run into things like Bahamut, and have to get the opportunity to promote your characters and stuff, and you periodically find towns, but it's basically like a 50 level dungeon, and that's the entire game. And it's randomized or whatever else that you want to do too, but that's the primary gist of it, is it's just deep dungeon kind of thing. So yeah, I can see where something like that for a game like this would be super, super awesome. Although, I can see where you could do dungeon elements of it fairly, maybe somewhat easily. Hey, alright, cool. But trying to do something like any of the jumping puzzles would be difficult, I think. Alright, so that's the tooth. And if I find the other two items in here, then that's basically it, and we're just scooting on to the end. Whoop! Stupid orc. I could grab that without falling under the spikes, but okay. And I don't need that. Hey, alright! Which one is that? Okay, so the nail is this one, and then the horn is the other one. Okay, cool. Like playing through Shining Force 2, or are you doing like a randomizer for Shining Force 2? Oh, cool. I played through, I think, I played through one of the Shining Force randomizers. I can't remember if it was Shining Force 1 or 2. That's probably like 3 years ago. 2-3 years ago. Yeah, that was also one of my favorite games growing up. I very much enjoyed all the Shining games, Shining Force 2, Shining in the Darkness. And I actually was talking a little bit earlier on the stream about how my understanding, somewhere I read it, was that this was supposed to be a game called Shining Rogue. And then things got changed, but I also very much enjoyed Alundra for the PlayStation 1, which is a spiritual successor of sorts to Landstalker. Okay. That's a good excuse to use one. Bonked by spikes here. All right. And now I can use the snow spikes to go across here. I'm a little concerned that that's actually going to screw me up because I won't remember what I have or haven't done. But yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm going to do this the slow way just because I don't want to screw myself up and miss something important. And granted, I do have my spoiler log to go back to if I need to. I've managed to avoid using it so far, and I'd like to keep it that way. But whoop. Having just done this in vanilla like 4 days ago, I do at least kind of remember the general layout of this area, so I don't want to screw myself up too much. And I can't get that livestock yet. That's on the other side. And oops. There we go. And now I can't remember which one. Stupid ghosts. Alright, this is not the right way. Yeah, this leads back to the start, I'm fairly certain. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, so I want to go this way, and then from here I can go to a couple different ways. Actually, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to come here yet. I wanted to go the other way. That's the better choice. And I'll work my way back there. And now from here, I need to go to... There's two areas I can go to from here. And I think I want to hit them both. Maybe I'm misremembering, but... Oh, that's a teleporter over here. I don't remember where that goes. Alright. All that for an Iki. Okay, sure. Whoops. Alright, and then we'll teleport back over here and go up the other stairs. If I can get around. Really? There we go. Okay. Success. More lifestocks. That's always good. $22 gold. All right. Light Crusader? No, I've never even heard of that. What is that? Alright, now I'm going to kill these guys and go down to that other room where you can go like 5 different directions. Okay, that's how I come back up if I fall down here, and I need to go get the box so I can get a platform floating across there. If Flight Crusader is a Genesis ROM, then I probably have it somewhere. I know I've downloaded a few of those, like every ROM for the Super Nintendo or for the Sega Genesis or whatever. But yeah, I've never heard of that. I'll definitely have to check that out. If it plays like this, then that's definitely going to be up my alley. Whoop! Yeah, I was hanging too far off anyways. Alright, first try. Alright. The other thing I was thinking about playing after I do this, I really enjoyed Phantasy Star 4, and oh, I figured there'd be an item right there where the boots normally are. Okay. Well. Okay. There's nothing else down here. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I really loved Phantasy Star 4. That's one of my favorites from that era. And the randomizer for Phantasy Star 4 looked really interesting, so I was considering taking a stab at that next. I don't know, but down there. I do need to go down here. Landstalker, Crusader of Senti, Beyond Oasis, and Light Crusader? Alright. Those all for the Genesis? I'll definitely have to look into those at some point here. Alright. Yep, nothing here until I get the raft. And... whoop. Whoops. Alright, so now I gotta pop the switches here. So the way that this normally works in the regular game is that here in this dungeon you've got, or in the Labyrinth, you've got to kill 3 bosses, and it's a pretty lengthy process of getting them each unlocked. You have to get each one unlocked, and then, whoops, and get them killed, and then you can finally proceed onward past the Labyrinth. But it involves a whole lot of back and forth because of having to unlock certain items, and then, okay, now I finally got the spike boots and I can go back and go along those ice paths and whatever else, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue because I already have the spike boots, and because there's no locked doors in this game, there's only the one locked door at Mercator Castle. I don't even think I have to really mess around with going through the entirety of this dungeon, aside from the fact that I need to get the last Gola item, which could be anywhere. But aside from that, I should be able to just go kill the bosses, and then hopefully they drop the item. If not, I might have a little bit of a time on my hands having to go back and dink around with figuring out what got orphaned here or whatever. And actually, speaking of, I'm gonna burn an Iki just because I don't want to leave things behind and not be sure what is or isn't checked. Okay. So, let's start by going this way. And we'll go get the logs. This way's to the logs, right? Yep. Cool. Looks like logs are still in the same place in the randomizer. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Well. This is a development, folks. Alright, well, I found everything I need to complete the game except for the logs. Which... oh, man. And I know what happened. I orphaned the idol stone in the lake shrine. And of course, the logs are going to be in the swamp shrine. And because that's just how this is going to go, right? I guess we'll find out here. Oh, I didn't want to go this way. I want to go up the left. Oh, well, okay. I really figured that logs were just going to stay where they were. Well, okay, that's... that makes this a little bit of a thing. This entire trip to the Labyrinth might have been, might be quite ill-fated. But I guess we'll find out. And actually, then, come to think of it, the problem would be... oh, okay, thank you, sirs. I was wondering about that. I'm like, that means I need to find 2 logs. But, okay, if the one is forced to prevent soft lock, that's good. Wait, I don't need to go down here because I don't have to save. Oh, there's a treasure chest in here, though, isn't there? Which might have a log in it. Well, I guess the good thing ends up being that even if I make progress here, defeat the bosses, or at least the ones I can, and then I can at least teleport back fairly easily once the teleporters are unlocked afterwards. I was really hoping to see a log sitting on that ledge. But we've got a couple chests here, so maybe we'll get lucky. Livestock. Iki. Okay. And this boss is a pain, but can I not hurt him? Oh. That's the stupid fireballs that I can't hurt. Okay. No, that makes sense, because you would have to prevent a soft lock with the logs to make sure that you don't get stuck. So I think you would have to have one log forced in between the two spots where you use the raft. So whoops. No! Stop hurting me. Come on. Die already. Whoop. Dude, why are you not dead yet? This is ridiculous. Whoop. So when I did this the other day, it did not take this long in vanilla. Granted, I had probably another 15 hearts, but jeez. Dude. There we go. All right. That's not a log. So we do have a teleporter here. which we can use to conveniently take us back to Mercator. Which allows me to replenish my supply of EKE keys at this point, because that went poorly. Actually, I can spend a bit more money here on some heart containers, since the only thing I might actually need to buy at any point here is going to be a log if it turns out that it's in somebody's shop. At this point, my inclination is to go kill the next boss in the Labyrinth just to see what's there. I can take a similar teleport back to Mercator afterwards. The only thing that might be an issue here is that, well, the only issue that I have going on here is that if I do not happen to run into a log, then I can keep digging in here to try and find it, or I can bail and start looking elsewhere. And I should probably clear this and not orphan random chests. But I really feel like I messed up and left it behind. Okay. Actually, doesn't this lead somewhere else? I don't remember now. Whoop. That was probably a poor place to save state. And I should throw the Thunder Sword back on. That's right. That leads to this room. Oh, missed it. So ordinarily the spike boots sit on one of those. I'm not seeing a replacement item there. So I think I've just got this one chest to pick up here before I make my way to that top corner. That's not a log. Oops. There we go. And this is going to return me, I believe, to the central platform room right here. Yep, and actually, I'm gonna hop over and go talk to the goddess real quick. feel like I got to that chest and it was an Ikiki. Yeah, because I got there through that room below with the spikes. So... trying to think where else I haven't gone in here that I might want to make sure I don't orphan, and there's a couple places that I need to... There's nothing down here, right? Oh, yeah, there's this one chest. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. Yes! There it is! Alright! Success! Alright, that's good. Oh, can't get up that way. I am glad that I remembered to drop down there and check. Because I legitimately would have done everything else in here and then ended up in a really bad spot. Alright. So, with that, we are in go mode. I guess that go mode is contingent upon that there's another log here that will prevent me from soft locking, but cool. Uh-oh. Oh, there's just another raft. Okay, cool. Crisis averted. Wish I had a rock and roll attack. Whoop. I did always think when I was a kid that Spinner is actually a really cool looking enemy, where he's basically just completely armor plated and has these awesome little claws. Although if you take a peek at him there, he looks like the least threatening little inventor dude. Ah! But yeah, that looks cool, doesn't it? Whoop. Dude. Yeah, look at that goofy looking guy. Well, that was much easier than his compatriot. Okay. Grab to that teleport. Oh, I should use a doll. Some upgraded armor would be cool. Guess not. Nope. Alright. I'm really glad I found those logs. I was really worried. This entire thing would just turn into a complete gong show trying to find the logs. I wonder then, since that second raft was already there, if there's only one log in the randomizer pool, or if there's actually two, and if you get two chances to find it. Not sure. Oop. Ah, I messed it up. I had him. I had him where I wanted him. Whew. All right. Alright, cool. Whoops. Certainly take more life stocks. Alright. I don't need to open chests, but life stocks are always good. I guess King Null's Palace really isn't that dangerous anyways, so... Well, there's not a ton of monsters in there, but what is in there does hit pretty hard, so... Okay. Well, this is the last stretch then. More life stocks. Oh, I should have maybe gone to Mercator and grabbed more Iki. Ah well. This will have to do. Whoops. Hey there, Blacktails. Welcome to the stream. I actually was talking to Dino the other day. I was doing this, and I made it to the infamous golem room where you got to jump between the notches, and my golem kept stopping just shy of the button, which I had never seen before, and I couldn't find anything about online, so I actually asked about it in the Discord, and he was quite helpful and explained to me that process was actually whoops, I shouldn't have done that. That process actually is based on the golem moving a number of frames instead of just going until he hits the end, and I had no clue about that. So yep, that was me. Come on. There we go. Ah, come on. Can I make that jump without having to hit that platform? I think I can. Nope, you can't. Alright. Whoop! Oh, I was looking at chat instead of paying attention to my jump. Whoop! Oh, oh! That was not supposed to happen. There we go. There we go. Alright. There's a chest down here, isn't there? Alright. Alright, well that wasn't worth it. Whoop! Ah! Alright, let's try that again. I don't actually need to go that way, do I? I don't think I need to go to the right. Oh, ah! Dude. Now I'm just over here being bad. Wow. Sure, we'll use another doll, I suppose. Alright. No! You stupid thing. Alright, we'll do it the hard way. Almost there. Yes, this is the room where I was stuck the other day. And it was also the room that I got stuck in a good bit as a kid. I didn't know about the little hop trick, so I need to turn on the light and grab a drink. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, let's see if we can't get this finished off. So. I screwed it up. He's going to stop short. Oh! Yep, that's the problem I was running into the other day. I didn't have my timing quite right with that little hop trick. Yep. Get it, get it, get it. There we go. Get it. Alright. Cool. Oops. I don't need any more hints. What am I doing? Okay. Then we jump down here. Go over here. Hit the buttons. I should probably be a little more careful with my health. Also, I don't know if I put the... Of course I didn't put the healing boots back on. Okay. Really? I'm not trying to burn through all my eek-eekies in this room. You're not trying it, you're actually doing it. Yeah, actually standing in those gaps and having to shuffle in between the... What the hell? Why was my platform not there? What? What was that? Oh, you have to read the sign to activate? Ah, really? Okay. I'm just over here kicking myself. Okay, well now I have to go back up again. That's frustrating. Alright. That was dumb. I'm gonna go restock on some EPs just in case. Because that's just kind of how this is going. And then I will apparently redo King Noel's Palace, because I'm an idiot. I can't believe that. But yeah, the way that I had originally... I'd never known about in that double golem button room, if you hop and it'll delay them a little bit, and it'll make them hop over the gaps themselves. So the way I did that when I was a kid was just running as fast as I could, trying to duck in and duck back out so that they would just run across the top of my head instead, which was pretty tough. Alright. Welcome back to King Noel's Palace. We're going to do this correctly this time. Fortunately, it's not very long, especially... There we go. I'm not sure why that was so hard, but okay. I'm going to talk to all of the signs. So I can jump down one of the holes and hold the correct direction to land on the platform, and I'm guessing it'll be the left one. No. Oh, almost. Ah, that wasn't it. Oh. Ha-ha! All right. Thank you, Cirrus. Got it. Ah. Don't stun me. I like the Peter thumbs up. That's pretty good. All right. That's one of them down. Okay. I set myself up for that, apparently. Okay. Now I'm double checking my tracker to make sure I do in fact have all 3 of the items to open this door. Okay. Well, it wasn't pretty. And we had a last minute save by the logs. But here we are at the end. Really? Come on. Alright, I need to make sure I use it all before I get killed next time. Or better yet, just don't die. Whoop. That just hit me for like 30 damage? Wow. Definitely would have been nice to get some of the better armor. Hey! You're cheating! You know what I should do? Come on, die. Actually. Man, this is only slightly less slow than trying to do Silverless Ganon. There we go, okay. Cool. Oh no, that's so sad. Whoop. Yeah, that's not allowed. Dude. I'm not sure how many hits this is going to take, but I really don't want to have to do it without any eek-eekies. Come on. Yeah, that's my fault. I let myself get stunned. Oh man, this is going poorly. This is brutal. There we go. All right. Cool. That was embarrassing that took me like 20 friggin' minutes. That was awful. But Randstalker complete. Serious, if you're talking about the second ending where you do it with Nigel face down because he died, I have seen that, and that's pretty funny. If there's something different that you're talking about, I don't think I have. Ah, yes. That one is funny. I had just seen that the other day when I went down the rabbit hole of looking at a couple of speed runs and task runs and things like that. Whew. That was ridiculous. I'm not sure how long all that took me. I will find out when I end this stream. But that was... Oh, it says 3 hours and 15 minutes there in the corner. And I think I did 120 earlier. So that's like a solid, what, 4.5 hours? And that's with saves coming my way through. But I wanted to check it out and figure out kind of what Randstalker was about and how this works. And like I said at the start of all this was a thing of just kind of making a little showcase that I'll probably throw up on YouTube so it doesn't disappear within 2 weeks. That way anybody else who's curious about the game or Randstalker in general could take a look at. And hopefully it didn't suck too bad aside from my general overall performance here at the end, because this was brutal. Alright. Well, thank you, Cirrus, for hanging out for the evening. Appreciate that. Thank you, Blacktails, for stopping by. I will definitely have to throw a copy of the VODs up in the Landstalker Discord after I get done here. And if you're not aware, there is a Landstalker Discord that folks could join if you're interested in running the randomizer or have weird questions or whatever else. And it's available in English and French. So, whew. Wow. That was fun. I'm glad I did it, but I am thoroughly embarrassed by how awful the end of that was. That was bad. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. And I'll see you around.